I'll be in in-game chat. Okay, hello.
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 I'm at heart and a half. I'm doing very well so far.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm as far ahead as everyone this far ahead, but I'm pretty sure most people are pretty far behind.
I love getting teleported. I think this is
Jerry,
supposed
you're
to
kind of quiet to know.
Well, is
be
everyone
quiet,
else?
or
People are making their way over.
slowly but Jay.
Oyundan ses geliyor mu?
Okay, hopefully I shouldn't be. I can hear myself. Testing.
Your tips jar doesn't work.
I can't
That's
read
off,
that.
That's off screen for me.
Hold on, let me just.
It said
That's not
stage
something I
for
wanna be at.
opening Salome.
Okay, I think that's good.
That's not something I want to be there.
No,
What is going on stage?
normal thing.
They're doing the opening Salome.
They're really
What's
like
the
45
Zoom mod
minutes late.
called?
Have a
Is it like
burger.
okay
Have a burger.
Zoomer?
Oh, you have a
Perfectly
lot
on
of
time.
burgers.
Everything.
That's a lot of cheeseburgers.
I almost got grilled.
It said apparently. Where did I put
I forget there's PvP. I keep forgetting that there's PvP. I keep just punching people, forgetting that there's PvP. God dang it.
Yeah.
Stop punching people.
Open.
It's okay, let your
open
rage out.
hoofprints.
It's fine.
I was about to put
We
them
have
here.
lamps of regeneration.
Okay,
Everyone-
Whoa, open your maps, guys. Press M.
Why is
It's
someone
crazy.
spamming tomatoes?
Let the hate flow
There,
through you.
okay. Food menus
Yeah,
are
the
up.
map's not loading whatsoever.
Watch this.
Let me put. Hey, you've got everything. You got everything.
How did you get so small?
Oh god. Tomato rain. It's the worst.
I wonder. Actually, I probably shouldn't have that.
Real talk. Where's the food at? I'm hungry.
Testing audio
Almost ready,
again.
I'm just
Quiet.
like-
That sounds like a case, so
Lemma, do you need help on the food end?
No, I'm
We should
fine.
have like a
I've got
spawner where you
things
can claim
You,
popcorn for
you
this.
seem to be out like overworked right now.
No, I'm just setting it up so that the stock is ready. I'm good. Like
Okay.
the real. The
We're
only
gonna
thing
need
I
to
was
swap
struggling
between a
with was
couple
looking
of
through
people
all,
on BC, I think.
How many fucking
Okay,
mods do we
I'll
have
set up
this
2 more
time?
microphones.
500.
Yes.
Okay,
534.
500 in the menu, but like it's like 200.
Yeah,
No, it's
Something like that.
317. I'm pretty sure.
317 booths.
I mean,
Wait, no, 311. Sorry,
yeah.
Thanks.
I was
I think you
six by
should
six
base,
off.
base your count off how many booths we have roughly.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, what's up?
I mean, comparing against BC23, we have.
Oh my
This
God,
really is the best seat
Einstein!
in the
Holy
entire
crap!
stage.
Oh my God, it's
The math
Like,
man is here.
Tra-la-la.
Review. Everything's nice.
That's crazy.
Italian brain rot.
In any case, I am open for food service.
W.
Give me a drink, bartender.
Food
What
service.
do you want?
Can I get a burger?
Burger.
I have a bacon sandwich.
Hi.
I can't toss it onto the
I
roof
am
because
the
that's
burger.
solid for y'all.
I just
Burger
heat
order.
it up. Heat it up,
Okay,
and I
VC
should be
set
able
up
to get it.
with 2 more
I picked up a
microphones.
coconut from Sewell doing it, so
Well,
I got some.
coconuts
Hello.
are weird.
true.
Oh, there's a hole? Wait, why can items go through there? What the fuck?
Because
it's
these
I
are
hate
creative
Italian brain
areas.
rot.
If you get creative mode, you fall
Hate
through.
it so much.
What? Hi. How's it going?
Hello.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
who did that?
Oh,
I don't
my
know.
goat! My goat!
Testing.
My goat!
There you
It
go.
is. It
That's
is.
a good fix.
But
That's a good
now there's
fix.
probably people on the
Wait,
stage.
is that
It's my burger now.
Testing.
Here you go.
is
Microphone's
that
working.
I'm a modern?
Yeah,
Can I
just
have
a
a-
second.
Why is Obama doing Dan?
Holy
Obama.
shit! I'm with like
Pizza?
that top 10
Obama.
like modding.
Thank you.
I'm with top 10 in
Soda!
Can I have a paper
Hey,
plate?
you just said Obama.
Paper plate. No problem.
Me.
Yeah.
I said Obama, the little one
I
on the
have more
stool here.
burgers than I
Can't
know what
wait
to
to
do.
drink
Oh
a
wait,
paper plane.
F5 gives you a totally new perspective.
Oh, sorry.
That's crazy. I never knew
How dare you? How
Can
dare
it allow you to see a chest you have
More
couldn't have seen
burger.
before?
There we go.
Would you like a
Now I'm
More
perfect. Now I'm
burger.
perfect.
I'm good, thank you.
You have a burger, and you have a burger,
Oh.
and you.
True. IMS is
Press
IMS
all
is
the
right.
4 per second.
IMS is right.
I think they want to slime ball.
Here, Emma,
Oh my
give
God,
me
what can I
my
say?
burger.
Whoa!
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
know
about right. Everybody should do
Calico
that.
is now prettier than ever.
Yeah,
Behind.
that's me.
Whoa.
Huh?
I got a crown. I got a flower
Alright,
crown.
then.
Yeah, mix it up.
Up at Steam.
Oh God, who's doing that?
Oh! Oh
What was
no!
that?
No!
Oh no! The duplicate.
What? Did it crash?
Oh my
Oh,
god! I got
God.
8 of
No,
them.
it didn't
I got
crash.
4
I
Suzannes.
did not get any of them. May I have
Okay,
one?
I think
Can I have
Paper
one?
plane.
You
Something
can
is
wear
causing
it.
Problems.
You
Yeah,
can
you
wear
wear
it.
it.
Oh my god, it's
Wear
a shopping
everything.
cart.
Violent.
Yo,
Infinite violence.
Why is
Turn
everybody
it on
fighting?
And it's not appearing. Oh, because I put it here.
Why is my
Here we
costume
go.
This is
Can
awesome.
you
Oh my
Wait,
goats.
can
I
you
put my
put
goats
this
up there.
on this? Oh my god.
Wait, I can't log
Put it on
in
this.
with the thingy thing in the way. Wow. My goat. My goat.
Someone put this on
Alright.
the... Yo.
Totally.
Mosh pit.
My goat. My goat.
Lemma,
Fine. Paper plane, order up.
Yep.
I'm supposed to be here, I swear.
What the fuck?
Oh,
I'm taking this. I'm taking this.
I have sparkling
hello.
water.
That works.
Don't mind me,
I'm one of the top 10 PNG YouTubers.
Where
Thank
the
you.
Suzanne's
Thank
on
you,
your,
I'm
on
a
your
Oh boy, here we
looks
go.
funny.
Wait,
Ow.
Oh boy, Sky's gonna do it.
Wow, it takes a lot of.
King of the Hill.
Okay.
I literally just turned to the right as soon as I heard that sentence.
Oh, wait.
Suzanne.
Oh no, what is what are they gonna do this time? Are they
We're
gonna
getting
just
the
make the
we're
sound
paying-
bigger?
We're paying all of Iris Cord, baby.
How's the volume?
I bet they're gonna do it.
Speed
Oh, that was
I-
muted.
and night vision.
I need to somehow like unbind all of
Oh, there it goes!
Oh no.
Whoa.
No, don't do that.
The device.
Do that.
We got lifted.
Do not.
Sun is big.
Oh god, who turned up the
Oh,
sun?
I know why it wasn't working.
I'm playing this.
Who used the rod of
Never
light?
mind.
Oh god, the sun.
And now they probably are going to revert it soon.
10.5 TPS.
Guys, I don't think the sun's supposed to be that big.
Why is it bad?
I
Nah,
think
the
the
sun
sun's
isn't
supposed-
big, you're just closer.
Oh, true,
It's
true.
awesome.
Yep.
Because it's a lever that
really?
moves the
Oh
world,
my
yeah.
god.
Oh, we just physically split
Okay, guys,
ourselves.
Yeah,
Let's-
welcome to Super Summer Edition.
We're gonna be cooked.
It's probably now more than 10,000
Sun's so
degrees.
big, I love outer.
The TPS
Absolutely
is
nobody cares about what's actually happening on the stage.
How do you have a... somebody has like a
BlanketCon
wither that's
25.
scary.
From the stage.
It's time.
That was loud.
Okay.
That's
Alright.
good.
Lock in.
Okay, apparently the sound test is better. This is good. Are we good?
Good noise level.
Hello.
I mean, I was gonna wait until the 8 minutes, which nobody seemed to notice, but that's actually when the stage opening is supposed to finish.
The sun is huge.
Why is tab?
Now it's shrinking.
God. And there it goes.
Okay,
Okay,
why is
so
tab?
what do we have?
bound?
Yeah,
Two
the
guys
sun
on
is
the
small
sun,
again.
and one killed one with the
Oh, the
rock.
sun is not huge anymore.
Would that be fucked up or what?
Okay, I
Oh my
knew.
God,
I know my
speaking of the
empty was
devil.
frozen. Why is it? Okay, there we go. Are you guys? I assume you guys are starting soon?
They fixed the sun.
Yeah, they fixed it.
Anyone would like to be in a picture going to /. Come on over and hang out by me.
What's happening? I'm down here in the fan.
Oh hey,
Cat jammers.
hey.
Mind you, it'll be for the Discord, not for the subreddit.
Okay, I can confirm there's no way that I can find through the slopes.
Good.
I'm gonna try one more thing. I can suffocate. That works. Oh, I just phased all the way through the floor.
Who did that to me? You can't take fall damage, thank God. Thank you, Rana.
Lemma, are you able to give me a beverage of some kind?
Okay,
Yeah,
that
what you
works.
want?
I think this is yours.
Hold on.
Emma, are
Let me
you able
see.
to TP me out?
Give me the Manhattan. Here.
You got it.
Thank you. Thank you, Sewell.
No problem.
There's a lot of gliders.
I have no clue what I even did to do that, so probably for the better.
We got a sign.
I think I
Oh yeah.
did this and then did a
Wow, Java's using
Grand
13
opening.
gigabytes of RAM.
Someone just interesting.
My job is
Wait, what?
Sound like the most fake YouTube.
using. My Java is using 11 gigabytes. What the heck? Is there a mem leak?
Wait a
No,
minute.
that's just what happens when you
Mine's on
have
full
a
for
lot
some
of hosts.
Am I doomed? I've only got like 8 on this thing.
Ow. I'm freezing.
Why's that guy flying?
Am I being pet?
On stage or it's a. Thank you.
160 people. Get up there.
Seal?
Oh, yeah.
Order up.
Thank you.
But we are starting, so
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to take a few sips while you watch.
yeah.
Lemma, I need alcohol.
What do you want?
Actually, never mind. I don't want to distract you.
All good. Yeah, no, like, opening is about to begin, so I can take orders after that.
I'm lagging so hard I can't fly in creative mode anymore. That's not good.
Got Wallace. Very nice. I like the skin.
Oh, there we go. It's back on normal. No, never mind.
Very nice. Congratulations.
You have a voice.
Whoa. There's a lot of things going on.
Which one of you was that?
I was smited. This is so sad. I've been krilled.
You got a problem with my car? Yo, 1 out of 159 players sleeping. You think we can sleep?
All right. Apparently I had my hardware mic muted, so that's my fault. But yeah, quiet on stage, please. Hama has told me to actually just get started because if we wait too long, the server's probably going to crash again. So let's get going. Okay. Are we all good? Everything is fine? All right. Okay. Why not? Are we good for the stream as well? Can somebody double check that for me? Thank you, Lily. Very good. All right. I can't believe I'm saying this, but welcome to BlanketCon 2025, Volcano Island National Park. It is extremely excellent to be here. I don't particularly believe that I am here at the moment, but here we are. It's awesome. I am very glad that we made it this far with, I'm pretty sure, 234 booths this time around. The fact that everything is still standing is incredible. 170 participants, which is also ridiculous with the amount of keeping people together that requires. 388 shards, thank you for all of those, everybody. Hopefully no death clown mazes there. And 14 live events, not including this one and the closer, because I didn't make a slide for this, and this is going to take, what, like 10, 15 minutes? This is going to be super informal. Cool. So the first thing I want to kind of start with is just a bunch of thank yous. Generally, I would like to really thank the Modfest team, who's gone through, I guess, many restructures and cleanups and this and that and the other, with people always ducking in and out. Especially, I've been ducking in and out. I've been barely present for the build phase of BlanketCon 2025, but that's all right. These things happen sometime. Especially, I would like to shout out Hama, who has been doing half of everything all the time. I don't think I need to explain Hama's presence at all, because everybody just knows. Teb, the Epic Block, rewrote our entire platform backend specifically for this event and has been completely invaluable in allowing pretty much anything to get done. This and the last couple of events, to be honest. Jasmine, especially, absolutely, completely owning both complicated bug fixes and the most intensive performance improvements known to man, or robot, in that case. And one extra one, I want to give a shout out to Quiet, just because nobody else is going to give a shout out to Quiet, especially not Quiet, for being on the ground on so many things all the time, especially building, especially bug fixing. Thank you very much. And of course, everyone else who is currently sitting on stage. Also, thank you to Pixel, Worldwide Pixel, who has not officially been inducted into the Modfest team, basically because we were busy and we forgot and we didn't want to do it. But who, but who has been helping out immensely. Obviously, awesome job with the soundtrack. I'm going to get to that, but also rewriting a whole bunch of stuff on the modfest.net website, which has been awesome, and just being in a whole bunch of places that somebody who has not been officially inducted in the team should be. As well, I'd like to explicitly shout out to Mate, who just got added to the Modfest team right around BlanketCon 2025 and has been super active. Thumbs up. Great. Thanks. Also, massive shout out to, very, very specifically, Fanastray. The map you are standing on right now is almost certainly 95% Fanastray's blocks. Because Fanastray did the initial world paint for Volcano Island National Park. It looks awesome. It plays awesome. I'm very happy with it. We had, you know, some great feedback cycles back and forth to make it happen. And I cannot use World Painter to this degree, and I don't think anybody else on the team can either. So absolutely for that. I'd also like to thank all of the people who've kind of stepped up and gone above and beyond in volunteer building and helping out the common areas of the map. Off the top of my head, Apfel, Katura, Null began, Vector Wing, Lily, Cheese, Glisco, Huge Blank, Fusion, Keyberries. There was one more. Yes. Ordana, LGM as well, and Luna. These events are always incredibly collaborative, and nothing happens without people just stepping up and deciding to build more stuff and help out with this and that and the other thing. So very much thank you there. All of the architecture in all of the common spaces looks incredible. The plaza is incredible, the airship, and on and on and on. So please thank those people. Yeah, and I would also like to thank, probably unshockingly, all participants, all 170 participants for showing up, building booths, building claims, tolerating the 500 pings that we obviously had to send out during the process of building all of this. Thank you for your patience, thank you for your booths, thank you for your shards, thank you for your mod bug fixes and last minute performance requests and this and that and the other. I am very glad that it worked out, and I'm very glad that you are still here and did not bail on us. Because this is awesome. And lastly, I'd also like to thank everyone who worked on the official soundtrack, because it's completely ridiculous that Modfest events just walk in and have hour-long original soundtracks now. I hope everybody enjoys the music as you walk around the fest and enjoys collecting the music. As in the little collection case, which I'm sure you can find on the airship somewhere, and playing it back, and go buy the album on Bandcamp and stream it on Spotify and all of the other things. I'm gonna make sure that there's a link in announcements after this, because so much of it is just excellent. But yeah, everyone who was on the OST, Null, Pixel, Supercat, Deltarisk, Aurora, Merchant Calico, awesome job. Cool. Yeah, that's enough for me for now. Talking generally, I'd like to hand over to at least a couple of volunteers from the rest of the team just to give a few words. I'm going to start handing to this in text. If you don't have something already written out to paste into the chat, do that, and instead I'm going to call on Jasmine. Looks like your mic isn't set. Have you right-clicked one of these? Do you see the blue outline? Yeah, there you go.
Is this better? Cool. Yeah, so we've spent a lot of time fixing bugs, improving performance, building the map, and I just wanted to thank everyone for showing up. I'm very excited for you all to be here, and I hope that you all have a great time exploring the map and seeing what we've done. Yeah.
Thank you. Hama, do you have anything to text chat? Get you lost? I don't have anybody else to go with. Chai, do you have something very important to say? Yeah, okay, cool, there we go. Anybody else from the dev team want to throw anything in chat? Thank you, thank you. Alright, awesome. If Hama's still busy, I guess I'll go, oh yeah, okay, cool. Hama, what do you have to say? Or to text, rather. I can try read it out if you want. Is that all, or are you still pasting? Yeah, yeah. No, I think, yeah. I'm very glad that you've been here, especially because I think we've managed to do something really cool. Yeah, absolutely. Do please talk to the participants as you're around. All right. Yeah, I guess I do have a few words as well. Not much, and they're informal, so you know. Uh, I'm not sure that I particularly expected to make it this far after BlanketCon 2023, because BlanketCon 2023 was chaotic, and I wasn't really sure if we were going to be able to, I guess, actually improve on the process enough to make it pleasant. And I know I say that to be very clear. I'm extremely thankful to the team here because, again, I was basically AFK for like a large portion of the BlanketCon 25 build period. But I'm really happy with what we've been able to do in ModFest in general since BlanketCon 2023. And I think, you know, here's to the next one, basically, right? Cool. So yeah, I think that's everything for the grand opening. So generally, just from here, I hope everybody has fun, enjoys it. I will see you around the map at booths at the 2 keynotes that I've signed myself up to run like a fool. And thanks for everything. Have fun. Now somebody explode something so that we know that it's over.
Hello? Oh, there it is. Hello? Wait, can I hear myself? Oh, I can hear myself. That's annoying.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know.
Mine's blue.
Okay. Mic check. Hello.
Hello.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. So. Hummer? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for people to... I'm gonna wait for Okay, turn up my mic. Me? Or whose mic?
What? Oh wait, my mic?
Okay, me. Let me turn up my mic.
Wait.
Turn it up to 40%.
Is this better?
Yeah,
Okay.
Silves, your end is better. 50, is that good?
Do I sound
I'm
good?
hoping my crappy webcam mic does not fall over.
Nice.
I'm using my headphones mic.
Wow, there's a lot of bees here.
Oh, that is
Whole
a
lot
lot
of bees. That is a
The
lot of
bees are-
bees.
Yeah, where did they come from?
The bees are watching too.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
wanted to-
interested in the garden.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait, so the events, okay. We're 3 minutes away, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just... So I'm going to just, I'm going to just wait for people to come for a little bit. And wait for people to arrive for a little bit, so, don't mind me. Okay. So, Harmer, give us the go when we're able to start. 2 minutes, okay. Thank you, Cyan. Oh, we can start now? Okay, so yeah, okay. I'm gonna wait 2 minutes, I think, because that's a good suggestion. I'll let people just get to the stage area.
There's a lot of people leaving and joining, so...
Yeah, and people leaving and joining, yeah. That's a good horse there, Fanistro. You have a very good horse. Hostile takeover, Mod Garden, let's go. Hostile takeover. John Mod Garden. Oh my god, I'm John Modgarden. I didn't know that. Modgarden is weeded. Yeah. Yeah, it seems so. So, okay, SS, okay, so recorder, okay, so recorder, can you hear us? Who is recording? I want to know. Okay, Lily, you can hear us? Yep, you can hear us. Okay, cool. So, I think it's time we start. Okay, so, hi everyone. I hope you're enjoying your time here at BlanketCon 25. This is a panel for the upcoming mod event, Mod Garden, where modders will, over a long period of time, be able to create a fleshed out mods with the hope of getting people to develop things that are sustainable and featureful enough to become long-term projects. I'm Merchant Calico. I'm the founder of Mod Garden, which I haphazardly created a year ago and revealed shortly after leaving the Modfest team. On good terms, don't worry. Sylv, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. Hello, I'm Sylph. I help organize Mod Garden and I maintain 2 of its mods, Silicate and Barricade.
Ultras?
I'm Ultraslot. I do various parts of the development, like work on the front end and back end, doing stuff on both, which I'll explain more in depth later in the talk.
So, this talk will highlight what a mod garden is, how we operate, and we'll go into the discussion about our helper mods and tooling. We will also be announcing details about the first mod garden event. So, what is Mod Garden? Mod Garden is a new modding event which was built around being a longer Modfest, as more time frame was better suited for a different organization to Modfest. Our goal is to get authors to create and cultivate new mods. We hope to set up authors for having projects that they can maintain long term. I think I mentioned this earlier, but Mod Garden is more so built around creating content mods. However, utility and other mods are entirely welcome too. Our time frame is quite different to Modfests, to really allow for the mods created to be thought out and polished. For example, as soon as a theme is revealed, developers will have 1 week of planning. This is a time you may use for anything other than working on the actual mod. Plan out features, find a team to work with. The mod's your garden as long as it's not in the final mod. After the initial planning stage, developers will have 8 weeks or 2 months to develop their mod. This is also a good time for us to prepare running the event, such as working on the world, working on any utilities that are necessary for the world to function, and anything else that would be worth fixing or having within the event. After development and initial bugs are ironed out, Mod Garden will open its building server. This is very similar to Modfest's building server process, but we are still going to, this is around like a month, this is going to be around like a month long. So, yeah. The entire process of Mod Garden will take around 3.5 months, so I would suggest really like thinking about like being in for the long term if you're going to sign up to Mod Garden. Okay. So the world will pop up when ready. The world will pop up when ready, which is whenever builders are pretty much done and like we decide like a time to like open up the world. We also having different awards to Modfest. Been also built around encouraging specific qualities within mods, such as as well as a Team's Pick award, to highlight mods that might have been left in the dark within user voting. So pretty much we also have a little system for awards on the website as well, so you can like display your awards on a profile on your website. These are called plants, and plants are obtained when you actually like do stuff within the server. And players are not exempt from rewards either. Players are not exempt from rewards either, because there might be like shards are also a award that you can get on Mod Garden. So like you can like collect shards as you go, and then as a player you might want to like log in and like collect those shards, and it'll show on your profile if you have your Minecraft account linked, which we have to still set up. So, sign-ups are not just available for modders, as players can do so too. You probably will want to link you only really need to link your Minecraft account if you're a player, but you can link Modrinth if you want as well. I don't mind. Mod Garden is also open to expanding into different types of events for both modders and players. However, we wish to start small and have expectations not exceed our capabilities for now. So like, who knows? We might actually have like a lot more events going on in the future, and that will be, and certain people may like involve and like maybe involved, and like maybe we'll have like some player oriented events as well. Like, we're open to expanding is the point here, and we're just starting with Mod Garden as our main event for now. We're hoping to eventually refine the formula as well. Modfest has done a great job with refining its formula as of recent, but with Mod Garden being new, we're bound to get things wrong and learn from them. So I'll now be leading into Sylv, who will be talking about the utility mods of Mod Garden.
So Barricade is Mod Garden's barrier map making tool. It adds new barriers like the directional barriers and the advanced barriers. All non-directional barriers in Barricade use a library called Silicate to determine which entities should collide. So an early build of Barricade was utilized in Modfest 1.21, with Modfest now utilizing the version and us showcasing Barricade at BlanketCon 25. So Barricade and Silicate both also have their own booths, which you can use the warp command to go to. Ultras?
Hello. I'm here to talk about the kind of the programming, the full stack of the Modgarn website in the back end.
Hama says turn up mic.
I can do that. This sound better, or should I do louder? Okay. Modgarn has needed quite a bit of programming work for things like the website, the backing API on the back end, and even the Discord bot, which accesses and uses that API. Modgarn's software stack has been worked on by multiple members of Modgarn, obviously. The backend is using a language familiar to most of us modders. It's using Java and using libraries like Javelin as a web framework to host the REST JSON API that Modgarn is built on, and hosting the data with a simple SQLite database. And the backend even... The backend uses Mojang's DFU library, data fixer upper. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah.
Please be quiet.
Yeah, not the DFU. It uses only using the codecs from it for encoding and decoding to the database. And the other side of Modgarn's stack is the front end, which uses various libraries, mostly Astro as the web framework. And you might wonder why Astro over other web frameworks. It's just the one I use most. And for styling, Tailwind CSS, which has helped make it a lot quicker designing and working on it. Way quicker than writing CSS manually, of course. Oh well. progress is happening. Okay. With the website, there's been a few different page routes that are used. There's the home page, which we have explaining Mod Garden, what it is, how to participate, and all of our social media links, of course. Then the events page, which hooks from the API, listing all of the events, past and present and current. And we even added a blog, which currently only has a post detailing the typical rundown of a Mod Garden event and the timeline of how it runs. And one of the things that's had the most work put into it has to be the user pages, which displays all of the projects and submissions to events a user has, along with hosting their garden, which consists of different unique flowers for each reward they gain. There'll be flowers for like how many shards you have and any specific event awards that an event has. And we also have a Discord bot, which is used for the specific front activities, such as having users register and linking their Modrinth account, as well as having tools for running the Discord, such as messaging and logging. Next up, I'll give it to Calico to talk about the first Mod Garden.
Okay, hold on, I'm just... So we cannot announce the current theme yet, as that is more so interlinked with the planning stage. We specifically are doing the event at the planning stage because we are specifically announcing the theme at the planning stage so people don't like... So then just to prevent like people like being like, oh, sorry, I'm just getting Discord DMs and it's like... Okay, no, I'm okay. Very disorganized right now. Okay, so, pretty much, it's the ping sounds that are annoying me. Don't worry. I really should have... I'm gonna go on Do Not Disturb within the Enchiridion talk. Anyways, we can't quite announce the theme yet because it's not the right time to do so. I can announce the theme and therefore planning stage will start, which the first Mod Garden will start on the 25th of May. This should give us enough time to prepare our currently incomplete systems. We hope to see some of you there. Don't worry if what I've said about participating doesn't quite appeal to you, as you can always come and view what modders have made whilst the garden server is up. So, does anybody have any, so this is the mic right here. You can use this, you can walk up to the mic to ask any questions that you might have. We'll be doing a little Q&A here, so feel free to answer. Feel free to come up and ask questions. Okay. So we'll do this, so yeah, just walk up to the thing if you want to ask a question, Kichiro.
Oh wait, do I speak into the mic?
Yeah, you can like basically right click the mic and like, yeah, you're speaking into it, I think.
Hello. Oh dude, that is so cool. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so I have a question. I look here arrived here kinda late. What is a mod garden?
Okay, what is a mod garden? Mod garden is essentially, to basically put it in short, it's a modding event that runs similar to Modfest, which Modfest has very much been. I'm very thankful for Modfest for allowing us to talk about our event, and basically it's like it's basically a long Modfest, so you have 2 months to complete the mod that you want to make. So this allows you to long fest basically. So this is basically lets you complete. So basically the idea is to have feature complete mods and allow people to follow up with their mods. We might run we might also be running a future thing where you just submit previous entries and you just work on those. We might run that in the future at some time as well. So that is not definite, but we might do a previous. We basically want to grow and cultivate mods, and that is why we chose the name Mod Garden. So hopefully that explains it. If you have any more questions, please ask away now.
How are mod ideas decided upon?
How, the theme? The theme, you mean? Okay, so the themes are typically decided upon by, like, a few of us within the team. Like, we specifically want the themes to be very open-ended, that, like, you can do multiple things with them. And, we want to be able to have the theme be very open-ended, so, like, you can, like, do stuff with them. And, well, yeah, and, like, the themes, like, typically, like, a regular jam theme, typically, like, a lot of, like, jam themes will typically, like, run off this. Like, I've seen some jams that are, like, kind of, like, I think the themes can get very specific at times. Modfest is also very good with themes, I will say. Like, their themes have been pretty nice. Even, like, double themes is, like, they've been open. So themes, I believe, should be open and, like, open to many things that you can do within the garden. And yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Okay, Lily, feel free to ask your question.
Can you hear me? Am I doing this right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool. How?
What was that? You cut out.
Oh, I accidentally hit the hardware mute button on my mouse.
Oh yeah, okay. There we go.
How long does the Mod Garden server stay up for? Like, how long does the event run for after the 2 months?
Okay, so after the development period and building ends, how long will it run up for? Well, really depends. I think the main thing that we're gonna look for is, like, probably at least a month at the very least, and we want to, like, make sure it's open up for, like, a while, so then people can, like, have the opportunity to play on it. We're probably not gonna do what Patbox did, where, like, you have the previous server running while the next Mod Garden's on, but at the very least, we want to, like, keep it alive and while people are actually using it. And of course, world downloads will be available. Hopefully that answers your question. Hello, okay, yeah, you can right-click the mic. There we go. Yeah,
I also had a system mute accidentally.
Okay, good to know. So,
Well, something like BlanketCon, it's much easier to showcase these smaller mods. How is it intended for content-focused mods to display what they have?
okay, so again, it's similar to something like BlanketCon or Modfest, where, like, you can, like, have, like, where you have, like, a designated build to showcase your mod on the world server. And yeah. So to show mods off, you can, like, we're going to be using a lot of, like, the internal tools that Modfest has. Like, we share tools because, you know, that's nice and pretty good. So yeah, please tell me if that didn't answer your question. I will be happy. So yeah, basically we will be basically the question is, like, we will be. So, okay, I'm sorry, I find it a bit hard to, like, a lot of things are going through my mind right now. So, basically the thing is, right, we need to, so yeah, small mod, if you want to submit a smaller mod to Mod Garden, or, like, not a huge mod, that's also allowed. You can even submit multiple if you want. You just have to, like, designate, like, a small area to build your booth and explain your features. So it's a bit similar to the BlanketCon Modfest process in terms of how you actually submit your features and work on, like, showcasing them. That's really up to you. We'll be doing, like, a review process for the booths to make sure that, like, we'll be doing review processes for the booths to make sure that, like, everyone's booth isn't, like, say, like, make sure everyone's booth is like okay and like explains the features in a satisfactory way rather than like, I don't know, like making a maze and hiding a shard in it. Like, that's not like, you know. Okay, so any other questions? I think I've answered that one quite well. So, Mod Garden, you said that Mod Garden cultivates mods. Do you prefer brand new mods, mod jam, or prefer existing mods? Okay, Mod Garden. So Mod Garden is about making new mods. However, as I said earlier, there might be events for existing mods as well, such as like just designate, such as the one that we brought up in team chat recently, where you like add in like a previous entry or like an existing mod you have, and you want to work, and you just focus on working on it for a mod garden. I don't know what they're going to be called, but it's like, no, this, not quite at BlanketCon. It'd more be around like creating new features for an existing mod rather than like just, you know, submitting the existing. Yeah, Mod Garden Grow is a good name. You have another question? Okay, sure.
Will Mod Garden have a build phase just like Mudfest and BlanketCon? If so,
Yes.
how long will that last?
How long will that last? Ultimately, I think ultimately we are thinking like a month to make sure that like, ultimately we are thinking around a month to make sure, because like, we don't want to make the event itself too long, although we might open it to extending if like absolutely necessary. Because like, we'll ultimately, again, this isn't set in stone, because again, like, Mod Garden is pretty much a work in progress thing. Like, we haven't had time to refine ourselves into like something. And yeah, I'll lead on to the next question. What is it? What's your next question?
Are there any requirements you have to follow in terms of making a mod for Mod Garden?
Okay. So basically, it would just be the basic stuff, like say like no follow the rules, don't do anything triggering, stuff like that.
Also, you should at least loosely follow the theme.
Yeah, and loosely following the theme as well. Like, you can stretch the theme as much as you want, but Cheese. What is unique? Okay, so Cheese, it's okay, Cheese. To answer you there, Cheese, it seems like you've explained BlanketCon to me. Not quite, because BlanketCon, Mod Garden's more about new mods than like existing mods, and it's like about like it's about like actually making them on a longer period of time. Like, you
and
can't
also
just like
improving, improving other mods. Yeah,
like you can't just go like, oh yeah, here's my mod that I made a year ago. I will just not submit any. I will not do anything to this and just have it show up and be there. Well, that was for repeat entries on Cheese. That's for repeat entries. Watching on the stream. On the requirements question. Do mods need to have their source visible when submitting? Yes, they do. This is so then we can like iron out any like unwanted behavior and make sure that I did forget to mention that. We are finalizing our submission rules, and open source is a requirement. But basically, but yeah, it's like easier to patch if something goes wrong. Exactly. It's like we don't source visible pretty much. Source visible. Like, pretty much we need to like have people open to like be able to like look at your source, as well as like, if you're not going to provide the fixes to us, if you're not going to send us fixes, well, we probably aren't going to like, if you're not going to be cooperative, similar thing. It's like a trust rule. It's like we trust you that we trust you all to submit mods and we trust you all to submit mods and that will work and like fix bugs when necessary. But if you break that trust, well, yeah, you're probably just not gonna be let in to the current mod garden. Okay, so any more questions? Question: do you think a shorter devs plus booth build period would cause conflicts with mod devs' real-life schedule? Any possible recommendations? Okay. So, John Modgarden. John Modgarden is not here right now. John Modgarden is the gardens we modded along the way. But to answer the question, a shorter dev plus booth build period would cause conflicts with mod devs' real-life schedule. Okay, so I think that the thing with shorter periods is like we wanted to go longer because like Modfest is 3 weeks, right? Modfests are 3 weeks. And those are mainly designed around like just creating mods for the fun of it. It's like that's cool. Mod Garden being like more like the 2-month time frame is like just working on a new mod for 2 months, and like you can pretty much just do whatever in that time. And well, hold on, I gotta reread the question.
Wait, are we still recording?
Yeah,
a bunch of people just crashed.
The crowd just disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah, let's make sure we're still okay, cool. So yeah, would it cause conflicts with real life? So we want to avoid. So the thing with the 2-month time frame is like we wanted to lean into being long because like, look, if you're gonna be like, oh, you have a month, oh, you have like a month and a half, it's like you're not really doing anything that like why would you join Mod Garden when like we're just doing what Modfest's doing, you know? It's like, wait, why isn't it this just Modfest, right?
Whoa. Longer time periods also allow people to drop in whenever they want.
Yeah, like you can drop in whenever you want as well. Oh no.
This hasn't affected us.
Okay, yeah, like there's a lot of people not at the booth now, and like
yeah, that was I'm surprised that they affected.
Yeah, there's a lot of people leaving.
Who up not emptying they post?
Yeah, who up not emptying they post, Zach, you know? Yeah, sorry if... Yeah, well, Worldwide Pixel has a text question, and you have a question as well. Okay, what would you say the question? Okay. Honestly, you can use whatever the hell you want. Like, we're not going to be restrictive on, like, Java or Kotlin or whatever you want to use. Because, like, I just think that,
Can you use Lisp?
Can you use Lisp? If you can figure out how to use...
There is a Lisp on the JVM closure.
If you can figure out how to use Lisp, sure.
Can you submit mods in a language that isn't JVM? If you can figure out how to compile it.
Good question. I would say so, but I will have to be able to, well, one of us will have to be able to understand the code in some regard. So don't be surprised if we ask you questions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, I know Rust, so I guess technically you could.
Testing, testing. Okay, I can hear now. Great. Who put this there?
Okay, I am back. Hopefully I don't crash again.
Hey, Calico, can you turn your mic up? You're really quiet.
Oh, wait, Calico, you're not connected to the mic.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, perfect. You're clear.
Okay, I'm turning myself down a tiny bit, so yeah. Okay. So, what's your question? I think I might wait for people to rejoin. I'll wait for some people to rejoin.
It's okay, we have like 20 extra minutes. I mean, 10, I guess. I don't know. 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm hoping that this doesn't, you know,
Yeah,
happen during my
I hope that this
presentation.
crash doesn't yeah. You plugged into the thing, Sylv?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so honestly, I think that the difficult thing with like this talk has been like I guess I'm just gonna talk a little bit out of like no Q&A. I'm gonna talk a little bit out of no Q&A form. So pretty much, so pretty much like the thing with like this talk was like I think people just sort of people were either late or disconnected to this one. So it's like I don't think people have really like gotten the context here.
It's fine. We'll have
Unfortunately.
recordings, so
Yeah.
people can
we'll
go
have
back to
recordings,
those.
so please watch the recording if you want like some extra detail and like because we did explain a lot of these questions, but unfortunately people were late or crashes happened. Where and when can I sign up for Mod Garden? Okay, so Mod Garden's website, modgarden.net, has a link to our Discord server, which you can access. Which you can also access through this link, discord.modgarden.net. And so the main thing that I will say about this is that so if you want to join the first of all, join the Discord server. Second, we aren't ready yet, but we will have an event at May 25th. May 25th is the date we have announced for the first Mod Garden to start and enter its planning stage. So planning stage is on the user's end, not our end, don't worry. It's on the dev's end. So like pretty much all of you, my voice isn't being projected. Oh no.
No, you're not connected to the mic.
Wait, is my microphone connected?
I'll try the middle. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Sylv, you might want to connect to one of these if you haven't. Okay. Okay. That was weird. Yeah, did something break with this one? We might need to like go underground and check the wiring. Oh well. So, okay. So, pretty much the, to answer your, what was your question again? I'm sorry, this has been chaotic. This has been an incredibly chaotic talk, and honestly, I don't even know if I've done justice explaining myself here. And because like people are like, oh, this is just BlanketCon, oh, this is just ModFest, and it's like, well, yeah. Self-doubt, it's a hard one. So yeah, could I have a question again? Like, trust me when I say that, like, we are not, trust me when I say we are like, I want to be a bit experimental with ModFest. Like, no, not ModFest, Mod Garden. All the names are so similar. So we want to be experimental and like try new things, keep trying new things. This is how I do this is how I work my stuff all the time. It's like, question, what inspired us? Well, okay. So what sort of inspired me with Mod Garden was I was personally wanting a longer time frame for Modfest because like I would just not have the right amount of time to complete my mods that I have huge plans for, and it was just not really like it was just like it was very like pre 3 week Modfest especially was just very pre 3 week Modfest was just very crunchy. So yeah, it was a bit of crunch. Anyways. But yeah, I just didn't really like the whole cheese. I don't see how a quicker period plus new mods will work. This isn't meant to be BlanketCon. I think you're not understanding this. It's a longer period, not shorter period. It's not like we have like 2 weeks. It's not like we have like 1 week of 1 week to create mods, and if you don't, it's not like we have like 1 week to create mods and like
The pose stack is too powerful.
yeah, pose stack.
This is why I don't do rendering mods.
Yeah. I ultimately I think it's a 2 cake situation, if that makes sense, Cheese. Like, why should we have to like, so I think it's a 2 cake situation here, Cheese, if like you wanna like know, oh, what's the point? Why can't we just be Modfest? It's like having another event team is like always more events are fun, exactly. It's like why do we have to like okay, sure. I'm just clarifying that it's very similar. Okay. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And, that is... Like, we're not trying to, like, we're not trying to, like, the thing is, like, Q to Silv, Reinvent the Wheel talk. We're not claiming that we're reinventing the wheel. We are not. We're not claiming that we're reinventing the wheel. Yeah.
Wait, let me see. Okay,
Yeah.
is my voice working now? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So basically what I was saying is it's good to have variation in this case. It's definitely a slightly different thing, but it adds its own little spin on it.
Yeah. Yeah, like we're not trying to reinvent the wheel here, and if we came across that way, no, that's not our intent. It's like, again, like 2 cakes. You don't just like go like, oh, this cake is better than the other one. No, you have 2 cakes. I'm not eating that other cake because ew, it's icky, it's bad. Can we use bone meal to grow the mods? Good question.
Does it extend growable? If so, then yes.
Does it extend growable? Okay. The only possible issue would be the fact that you might be spreading the developer pool thinner than it wants to be. Can you develop libraries before the modding period? Yes. I'll get back to you, Cheese, but, yeah. We can develop libraries before it. Like, those are fine. Those are 100% fine. Like, you can use your pre-existing libraries in the thing. Do you have an idea of what the first theme will be? Yes, we do. Specifically, we are choosing 1.21.5, which I forgot to actually mention in the talk, because it's like sort of like an experimental version and we wanted to like try and give people a go at like some future stuff. Also because the Pale Garden is relevant to the theme. So hopefully that explains a little bit about the theme. Do you prefer catching the latest or pick a so-called LTS version? We are not biased in this regard, actually. So we are not going to be doing latest every time, nor are we going to be doing LTS versions every time. Ultimately, it's what we think is the best fit. Similar with loaders. We're doing Neoforge and we might do Neoforge in the future, but the current one's Fabric 1.21.5, because Neoforge doesn't really have a scene on 1.21.5. As well as our audience is more Fabric oriented at the moment. So hope that explains, like, we don't really want to like stick ourselves to one thing, because that sounds like not the best idea. So yeah. You think you will go back to 1.16.5, 1.7.10, 1.2.5, beta 1.7.3? Good question. I doubt we're gonna go to like 1.16 or like 1.12. Because those two are not really versions that I super care about. As I don't really see much point with like those two versions in particular, but as for other versions, the hard thing is like getting the tooling up for those versions. The hard thing is getting up the tooling for those versions, so probably not. Because we'd have to set up tooling for those versions, and like, that sounds like a lot of work for what would be little.
We'd also have to set up
construction.
Yeah, we'd have to set up like all of the other utility mods like Barricade and like Fire Blanket. That'd probably be entirely different, but yeah, all of that would have to be backported too.
Yeah.
Barricade before barriers exist.
Barricade before barriers existed.
Silicate
I
before
think there was a
loop
question from
predicates
Cheese,
existed.
yeah. Cheese, could you re-answer your question? Could you re-ask your question? Was it the... What does voting and/or winning apply? Bragging rights? Just bragging rights, yeah. We don't want to like involve money, because like, that I feel like, I feel like money is a bit much for something like this.
You get flowers.
You just... There's just bragging rights, you know? Last message was a comment. Okay, your last message was a comment. Okay, cool. Yeah. I do appreciate your concerns, but again, it's like you're actively like choosing to participate in this. It's like you'll probably want to like, and like us and Modfest can always like message each other and tell each other like when like the events are like going on and stuff like that. Like we're not going to be running like, I don't know, like 4 events in a year, for example, because that's too much. It's going to be probably like 1 or 2 at most. 2 at most, probably 1, just 1 this year. I'm taking a long break in the second half of the year. 2 events if we really feel like it is ultimately the goal for Mod Garden. So yeah. We don't want to like keep running events while like we don't want to just like go, oh yeah, here's an event, oh yeah, here's an event, oh yeah, here's an event. It's like you need to like, yeah. Neoforge team does have one in the June. Yes, it does. If you want to, yeah, server side one, yeah, we did hear about that, and honestly, that's kind of cool. I wish them good luck with their jam. I wish them luck with their jam.
All right, I think we should
Yeah.
wrap it up now.
I think we should wrap it up now. I think we should wrap it up now. So, yeah, I think that we've answered all of the questions. If you arrived late, please do re-look at the recording. Because some questions will be explained a bit better there, in like our pre-scripted area. Probably loads to link to the video on the blog. That's a great idea. Yeah, do that. So yeah, thank you all for listening, and we will head out. Goodbye.
Hello. Not many people here, but that's fine. So, let's talk about reinventing the wheel. So often people will say, don't reinvent the wheel, and that's for usually for good reason, but sometimes it can be okay to do. Oh yeah, are we recording? Okay. So, for example, you shouldn't write your own time parsing library, and you certainly shouldn't write your own kernel, or something like this will happen. Someone else has already done the hard work for you and fallen into the same bugs and pitfalls that you would have. But that isn't to say that you should never do these things. There is value in doing something purely to learn how it works. But it's not worth doing when there's already a better alternative and you just need something to use. So this is a list of a bunch of server software forks that each have specific requirements. And I guess you could argue whether they were justified in doing that or not, but I'm not really gonna do that right now, because there's so many there. But when someone has a specific requirement that's unfulfilled by the current tools that are available to them, they might desire to fork or rewrite the software, but sometimes there's already a good alternative, or you might not even need to fork or rewrite it. That's another thing that this one I made. So let's talk about Origins. Origins is a popular Minecraft mod available for Fabric that adds a class system to the game. It depends on two libraries, Callio and Apolli, which are both made by the same development team. So, Callio, Apolli, and Origins, so sometimes they reinvent systems that already exist, or they create more complicated systems than they need to be. So, let's first start with Codex and Callio's replacement for those. So, believe it or not, actually, first we're gonna have to talk about Codex. So, no, I hate Endec. Okay, well, I don't hate Endec, but I actually did see Endec before. But anyway, that's another codec thing. But so let's talk about some codecs. So for context, Data Fixer Upper is the library that Minecraft uses to upgrade old data in worlds, and codecs are the serialization deserialization subsystem of that. So Minecraft uses both parts of the library, but most mods only make use of codecs to read and write entity, block, and world data. Codecs can be defined in many ways, and there are a multitude of resources built into DFU for defining codecs. For example, Record Codec Builder can merge map codecs, a type of codec that is typically used in data packs and data-driven resources, such as barricades, barriers. Map codecs are a type of codec that defines keys and values, similar to a map in Java, but not quite, because it's only, if you remember correctly, it's only one key and one value. But that's what record codec builders do. They merge map codecs. So a collection of map codecs is essentially the same as JS1 object. Map codecs are especially useful for types that have many fields or cannot otherwise be reduced to a non-object type in a language like JS1. So codecs also define primitive and default types such as integers, strings, resource locations, and holders. Also, this is documentation for record codecs. I forgot to put that out. So, yeah. So, essentially it's just a serialization deserialization system. Yeah, Calio and Apollo are actually getting rewritten for codecs in the newer versions. Yeah, I did see that. So before I move on to Calio is supposed to be like, it used to be a replacement for codecs because the original author of Origins didn't know about DFU. So not all mods use codecs. In 1.17, Calio was created to re-implement the entire codec system because the author was unaware of DFU's codecs. This replacement was limited to serialization and deserialization from my research with only JSON and packets, and it didn't integrate well with Minecraft's codebase, as far as I could tell, because it wasn't exactly easily interchangeable with regular codecs. And Calio's serialization deserialization system had seemingly no overall improvements over codecs, so I guess its necessity at the time was debatable. But eventually it did switch to using regular codecs for serialization, which kind of negated its purpose. The only active maintainer of Origins right now is Egohito. So kind of it's kind of at a standstill right now, yeah. So yeah, it kind of ceased to be an independent library, right? It didn't really need to be in the first place, unless there was like some specific feature that they needed, but it didn't seem like that. Anyway, so let's talk about Apollo. So Apollo is a data-driven power provider mod. It allows data packs to define powers that can be attached to entities. So like flying, for example, or something like that. It's what Origins uses, basically, to give powers to people. So in its data packs, Apollo creates an intricate syntax sometimes with some structures that could be simplified. I'll show some examples soon. So a good example of this is its action type system. Apollo makes liberal use of what would be known in codecs as optional codecs to identify categories of actions. But Minecraft already had a system for this. It was called registry dispatching, which allows, or it has other things, but that's one of them, that allows variable data structures which are identified by a type field. I think it already uses something like this, but from what I can see, it only uses it once, and it's, I don't know, I'll show you. So it doesn't use registry dispatching to determine the category of allowed action types. So this is an example of some code, in a data pack used by Apollo. So, for example, any by entity action is defined in an object with the by entity action key. So this isn't really necessary. This is different from a system. There are a few ways to do this, but this is different from a system where in an action object's category is defined by a child called, for example, interaction type. This kind of naming scheme and flattening the structure, in my opinion, allows for a more readable structure. It's more intuitive, at least. So this allows the user to better understand the intention of the fields, and it restricts the programmer from stripping that intention from field names by using this kind of system. So let's look at an exceptionally bad example of reinventing the wheel then. This was just kind of... Oh, I don't think the tablet's I don't think the tablet's working. Uh-oh. Well, we're halfway there, so... Oh, watchdog. Alright. I guess it'll be a little longer than planned, but that's fine. We have plenty of time. Server crashed, so... guess we'll have to wait. It's not a BlanketCon. All right, can y'all hear me now? All right, perfect. Are we recording? I think Lily is. Oh, okay, we are. All right. What? Okay, perfect. So, yeah, comment on Ed deck. All right, Cheese, go ahead. Can you? Honestly, okay. Can I get your opinion? So Cheese, I didn't really look at the source code for Endec. I just saw that it was kind of just its own thing. I didn't really understand. I didn't really look into it as much. Better version of codec. Okay, well, I mean, sure. I mean, as long as you have a reason to do it, I guess it's not really. It's kind of that's kind of my point, is that you should really have a good reason to reinvent the wheel, you know? So if it's better in some way, then yeah. Hello. Alright, so... Alright. So let's start from where we left off. So let's look at an exceptionally bad example of reinventing the wheel. This one I personally did. So let's talk about registration first. Registration is a subsystem of Minecraft that keeps track of the definition of game objects, such as blocks and items, and it associates these definitions with a resource location, which is also known as an identifier. It's a string with a namespace and a path. So it has the namespace : path syntax that you've probably seen before, like block IDs. So, according to Neoforge's documentation, a registry is, simply put, a wrapper around a map that maps registry names to registered objects, often called registry entries. So registries create singletons, or single instances of definitions, referred to as registry entries, that hold properties for game objects. And this makes the game object known to Minecraft so it can be used. For example, each block is really just the same block. So each instance of these blocks is just the same one. These are all the same. What is this? Diorite. Yeah, I can never remember that. Diorite, andesite, same thing. So this is where we get into libreg, which, if I remember correctly, I made this like 3 or 4 years back in like 2021-ish. I worked on this. It was supposed to be a Kotlin library, which is already pretty bad. It was supposed to be a Kotlin library that makes registration... I mean, krender is great and all, but I'm just saying. It's supposed to make registration good. Easier to use. So... But really, it was just a way to add more one-liners, I guess. That's not always a good thing. You shouldn't always have one. Alright, are we back? Sorry, my internet is like middle of nowhere Appalachian Mountains forest internet. So sorry about that. So Librig, it was a library with a wrapper around Minecraft's registration. It's supposedly simplified registration, but it failed to do this, and it even had its own bugs. So I already kind of went over how Librig works. Oh, double mic. I think that's. I'll use this one. Is this one working? Okay. So I already kind of went over how Librig worked, but I unfortunately didn't compile any slides with what the code looked like, but it was very much a library that you just used one line and you inline defined classes. Like you basically just made anonymous classes to define your blocks. That was the best way to do it. Or at least that was the examples. So it also intended to have cross-version compatibility to some extent for whatever reason, which if you know anything about Minecraft refactors, yeah, that's cursed. don't ever do this. I mean, unless you're making like the next bucket, but like you probably shouldn't be making the next bucket, honestly. So I don't know why I decided this was a good idea to do. I mean, you probably shouldn't. I mean, you know, there's always the Minecraft update that breaks the space heater space bar. So, you know, you never know. But I guess Mojang is you know. Anyway, so 21.5. So Librig used a global state-run registering, which caused a multitude of issues, such as a weird race condition, I think. I haven't investigated it in a while, but there was some odd race condition going on, which was causing the registration to go out of order or something. So you know, that was really weird. It was kind of like this slide right here, you know, knock knock, race condition. Who's there? So I was very confused whenever I was like restarting the game and the item groups, the creative tabs were just out of order. It was so strange. Yeah. So that was odd. So that's honestly this is the part where I start glazing Neoforge, but Neoforge has what are called deferred registers, which I really like these, by the way. These are objects that aid in proper registration. When registering with a deferred register, it automatically uses your mod's namespace whenever you pass it in right there, and it returns a deferred holder, which is a type of supplier. So you can call that, and it gives you the actual registered item, as long as it's registered whenever you call that. So deferred registers are really nice for registration because they allow you to do what Librig wanted to encourage. Clear, clean, don't repeat yourself syntax. But Librig's design is definitely the naive approach that can happen whenever you try to reinvent the wheel, especially for the first time. Yeah, I love deferred registers too. They're great. So what should you do? A recent good example of doing what has already been done is Barricade in Silicate. Barricade, if you weren't here earlier, Barricade is a map-making mod adding barriers, including custom barriers. But a strong limitation with Barricade's previous custom barrier system was that it was based on Minecraft's loot predicate system, which is very limited. And the loot predicate system was very much not designed with barriers in mind. It was designed with loot in mind. So, predicates in... Wait, what am I hearing? I don't know. So, predicates are checked on the server side only, which is a problem with Barricade's barriers because they also needed to be checked client side to ensure that there's no weird, I don't know, rubber banding. And they're also built specifically for use with loot tables and nothing else. They are not designed for anything else. They're not good for anything else, especially not client-side usage. Which, previously, in old versions of Barricade, the custom advanced barriers, those, whatever defining them, those would use a cursed client-side loot predicate system, which was very hacked in. So they were definitely not designed for Barricade's use case, which is checking if an entity meets a certain condition, which is pretty simple. So that's why I made Silicate. So for anyone who wasn't at the mod garden talk, Silicate, also known as Silly Predicates, is a library that provides powerful client-server agnostic predicates with a simple API. The goal of Silicate is to complete a context-aware predicate system on par with Minecraft's by implementing a clean slate predicate architecture initially independent of Minecraft. So, Silicate was created as a way to data drive predicates in a manner compatible with client-side code, and it was also created so that it would be simple in nature. So this is each condition type kind of looks similar to that. This is just an example of I believe this is so if it returns true if either the entity is a vehicle or a passenger. So this is for writing barriers. So Silicate was created simply because the existing system was entirely inadequate and it was built with only loot tables in mind. That's why I made it. So that's why I justify Reinvent the Wheel here. I did end up tearing down and rewriting parts of Silicate multiple times, and that's part of learning. You fail before you succeed, but eventually I got to something desirable and relatively easy to use. This is right here is the source code of game condition, and I made sure to meticulously Java doc every little thing. So of course I didn't get everything, but whatever. So Silicate is, in this case, a prime example of reinventing the wheel for ease of use, rather than just because you didn't make it here, or because you didn't know about it. So that's honestly why I justify Silicate. So yeah, so reinvent the wheel, but only sometimes, and do it for fun, and do it to make things easier for you, because you might learn something new. That's it. Also, I'll leave this up here so you can stare at this cursed graph I made. By the way, does anyone have any questions? Wait, is this working? Is the microphone working? Nope. Okay, it's working. All right. So, does anyone have any questions? Wait, it should be enabled. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
What should the next bucket fork be called?
Honestly, I'm thinking about calling. I mean, I didn't call it. I saw this really interesting one called Abomination. So while researching for the talk, I found this thing called Abomination, which I'll read you the description. So, have you ever wanted to create a paper fork that has multiple paper forks as its upstream? Me neither. But thanks to this absolute train wreck created by someone who just used Kotlin and advanced-ish Gradle for the first time, you can. So essentially, it's just a bunch of random paper forks all combined together. So I guess there's your answer. I don't know. abomination.
I guess. Oh, sorry if I cut you off. Would you like to go?
That's fine.
You can go first.
Okay, so you briefly mentioned Origins and how it's rewritten to use codecs. I actually want to know your thoughts on. I want to actually know your thoughts on like how Origins rewrote and what it could do to improve.
Honestly, I think mainly the problem that I've heard and that I've seen with Origins is that, at least I think it used to have a bad code style issue. You should really strive for a consistent code style in your code base and for consistent goals whenever you're writing code. That's what I do. So if you want to make something simple, make it simple. Stay in scope, you know? So once you start to step out of your scope, you start forgetting what the original scope was, and you could, you know, start prioritizing the wrong things. That's kind of my take on that. Question: how do you think Sinitra and other tools used to run mods on different modelers play into reinventing the wheel? I didn't really give that one much thought. So, other mod loaders, I mean, it's honestly that's kind of like making a bridge, sort of, to like, that's like making a bridge so you can have more mods on one other side of the pond, you know? So some people really like some fabric only mods that you just can't get on Neoforge, and Sinitra really does help with that. I don't know, I mean, you kind of do have to reinvent the wheel with its fabric API thing, the Forgified Fabric API, because of how Neoforge and stuff works. So that's just kind of inevitable. But you know, they're doing it for a good cause, so. Additionally, what have tools like PortingLib? I've never heard of PortingLib, actually. I'm gonna search this PortingLib. Is providing functionality for mods from Forge to Fabric. That's what create Fabric. Oh, interesting. I mean, if it adds deferred registers, then I'm happy, you know? So, alright, any other questions? My question, can this epic graphic of too many forks in the other dependency graph be publicized somewhere? Definitely not so I can steal it for my talk right near the end of the event. Sure, yeah, you know what? I really don't care about it. I mean, yeah, I'll publish, like, the SVG and PNG, probably under, like, CC0 or something, in a little bit right after, probably. I can just DM it to you if you want, SCHR. So, does anyone else have any other questions?
It's on.
Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, what?
Can't read the note.
Multi-part implementations? Can you explain what multi-part is? Oh,
Multiple
okay.
smaller blocks, and how there are a lot of them. Like everyone implements their own.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, there should just be a standard for something like that, especially for something. If it can break compatibility, there should really just be a standard for something like that. Sometimes standards can suck, and of course people will reinvent standards, but then that's how you get to, let me bring it back up. That's how you get to something like that XKCD, not that one. I'm trying way too hard for this one. So that's how you get something like this. If you reinvent way too many times, then something like that will happen, and you don't want that. You don't want 14 standards. That's what happens whenever you have bad standards. So we have another question here. Yeah. I wish they would make an XKCD for XKCDs. So, question asks, if you were to give the lowest bar for why you should be allowed to reinvent the wheel, ease of use, efficiency, new features, etc., etc. Honestly, ease of use but like I guess you could classify ease of use as a new feature. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say which is better than the other. Honestly, whichever you think is good, as long as you stay within your scope, right? As long as you set a scope for yourself and set something that you want to do and you're sure of it, then you should be fine. Stuff like System D, yeah, so avoid feature creep. Yeah, exactly. So stuff like System D, I hate System D. Everyone hates System D, but you want to know why? System D is the prime example of feature creep. It implements so many different things. This is a Linux thing, by the way, if you're unaware of it. It implements so many different things into itself. It just ends up being feature creep. So, yeah. System bad, yeah, exactly. So, are there any other questions? What are your opinions on alternatives to System D? I have never used alternatives to System D, honestly. I just use System D just because it's easiest, but I wish I could use something other than System D, but whenever it becomes so crucial, but also full of feature creep and probably full of many, many bugs, therefore, it just kind of bugs me. No pun intended. So, I would use RC if Arch just supported it one day. But, I wish there was something better than OpenRC. Yeah, sure, go ahead, Jitter. How do you think Mojang could help modders regarding preventing reinventing the wheel, besides making DFU not atrocious? Well, honestly, I think at a certain point, Mojang needs to decide what the best system for things is. But to be honest, if they decided the best system to, for example, do trees just one day and they just never touched it again, they would probably be out of a job. So honestly, that's a hard question to ask. You kind of, whenever you're modding for something like that changes a lot like Minecraft, reinventing the wheel or making a new standard is sometimes inevitable, but as long as there are not too many standards that go out of their scope, that's kind of what you want to avoid. People still wouldn't want to use it if there was a unified standard. That's true. Yeah. Question. If you had to choose one thing to become data-driven next, what would you choose? Oh, that's hard. Because there's two things. There's entity models and blocks, and I don't know which one I want more. Honestly, blocks. I would go with blocks. I think, yeah, blocks for sure. Because it would help data pack makers so much. And it would also... It would result in probably some registry refactors, but... And libreg surviving that would be absolutely hilarious. So, yeah, if libreg existed still, that would be funny if it had cross-version compatibility between the block JSON refactors. So, are there any other questions? I don't think you have any more questions. All right. Any last minute questions? What's your favorite Linux distro? Arch, by the way. It's kind of my favorite distro. Yeah, exactly. Arch all the way. I love Arch. No, no, no. God damn it. What did you?
What?
Flash warp?
What? What? 7 people are talking to me. Everyone, shut up.
Chicken Jackie.
Okay, one at a time. One at a time.
Chicken. How? I get. Soul, put me in
Steve's not a
creative.
chicken.
Put me in creative,
Steve-
Soul. I need a freedom. Free me from my boredom coils. I can't move.
You wanna know what I'm going to do? You wanna know what I'm
I
going
can't.
to
I
do?
can't get up to that booth.
There you go. There you go.
Put me in survival.
I'm not putting you in survival.
Put me in adventure. It doesn't matter. Shut up. You know what I meant. You woke.
Platy, are you?
Oh, Platy, let's go. Let's the Platy Express.
Platy,
Join
what
us,
the
Soul.
hell?
Join us, Soul.
Let's get a bundle.
Goodbye, Soul. Soul, get in the buzz.
Who are you?
So, how many of us are streaming right now? It's Soul, me, Lily.
Just what's probably streaming. Okay, why are you getting so many viewers? Why are you getting so many views? What the hell? This is rigged.
I have a bot.
Okay, I have 6.
I have a bot in my stream.
What the fuck?
Soul not even on the bus. Hell.
You should honestly. That's a good question. There probably is something I. Okay, what the hell is going on? There's so much going on. Anyways, I don't know.
Oh god, how do you turn off the narrator?
Anyways,
How do you turn off the narrator? How do you turn off the narrator? How do you turn off the narrator? That does not work.
Lily, thank you for taking care of streams earlier though, I will say.
Flatty, why do you make wolf noises?
What? I can't hear you. You need to say that one more time. Fusion is just not open. Oh my god. You guys... Flatty, are you okay?
Easier to
I don't know. Yeah, probably. I really recommend you do not teleport to me. Um... out of
the multitudes.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this bus out of here, but I don't think
You
it's
are going to
possible
die.
at this point. Do you want to just teleport back to Plaza and kill this bus? Yeah, I'm killing this bus. I'm sorry.
I'm working on getting fruit.
There we go. Welcome to the plaza. Yippee!
It's funny how many mods. There's a couple mods that need you to sleep, and you just can't do that anymore.
Fusion, we should probably read. Oh wait, no, the group is open. Okay.
It is an open group.
In chat. Only 4. Okay, why? Why? Come on, come on. Got chat. I have my stream is very fun. What the fuck? What the
Guys, you
fuck?
should leave both streams and come to the Fusion Flux stream because I'm awesome.
Or you should just join all the streams, actually.
That is.
Join all the streams. Fuck, Platty? No, Platty. Listen. I'm trying to benefit. Listen. The three of us outnumber you.
Open. Okay, guys.
How did my request get me even less views? Now I'm down to 3 views. You know what, I'm gonna advertise I'm gonna start advertising. Watch the stream. Watch this stream. You are cheating. You have the official stream. You no, I'm where's the official stream? Where's the official stream? The link in chat? Okay.
Can I link my stream in chat?
Why the hell not?
The funny advertisement.
Ahem. 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 The Soul Stream Reel is going on. Yeah, check your chat. Check your chat. Check your. I'm out of here. Oh no, I'm down to one viewer. I'm cooked. I'm washed. I'm giving up on streaming. I'm working at the. I don't know. I'm giving up. It's over. It's over. Okay. I'm up to 3. I'm up to 3. I'm such a great streamer. I'm such a great streamer. Oh my god. I feel like it's cheating to be using the official Modfest account for the stream. I'm just saying. Yes, but all of us are streaming on personal accounts. You look like so professional. Okay, and also Quad, you can join. You can join our Quad. You should join via the group. Anyways, no. Here's the thing. You look so professional, given the fact that you have the official stream. Yes. I'm.
I don't know, like I don't even have a stream key to the official stream. I'm just chilling.
Oh, hi, Quad. Quad, you can chill. You're cool. I'm cool with you. You
Get Quat near.
Quad, do you want to join the group chat?
Which group chat?
Join Awesome. The group chat Awesome in the voice group. Yeah.
Okay, I'm streaming right now. Is this okay?
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we have 2 other streamers besides me in here.
Oh, you know, it's true. That makes sense.
This is basically this.
Hi, Quat.
I'm in the group.
Are you going to stop streaming?
See, we're gonna
God,
take all
thank
your
God.
years.
The
economy.
stream. Oh, bro, I'm seizing the means of production right now. I'm seizing the means of production.
But yeah, Quat.
Let's fucking
Shut
go.
up. Quat.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh. What?
It's so over. Actually, you know what? Wait, no, that's a good thing. Can you do that so that way, it's basically like I can't stream to the main account, so I have to stream to mine. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Personal stream cells. We're so back.